Morning, chat. How's everybody doing? When am I getting fiber? It might be a couple of months, Kurt Locker. They're doing the main infrastructure install right now. The terminations might not be till fucking December. They probably won't do it in December. They can't really do any work in December around here. But no hard schedule yet on when I'll actually have fiber. I could go try to pay him a little bit to fucking do me early, but I don't know if that'll work with how infrastructure stuff goes. It does matter to me a lot. What is this mechanic task again? Old friend request? Can I just get this out of the way? A Zenit RK6 front grip, huh? Is that what this is? No. We can put that on there, I guess. RK6, which is the little baby guy. Vityaz. A Peck. Which I have like 5 of those. A Klish. Is that all it needs? Oh my God, why is it so expensive? We don't need to buy that. Let's see if I have one of those sitting around. And then the Vityaz. Nah. Damn, I just fucking vendored one of those things too, I think. I am surprised I don't have a Vityaz though. Is there a barter for one of those? Wait, who's got the... Oh, it's Ref, isn't it? Oh, I've got Ref 3, which we got PP ammo. Which key? Voron's Hideout. Which one's Voron's? Oh, that's the one at Resort. Oh, that's going to be busy. Busy. What did we get on 3? So we got some LPVOs, Scar... Actually, a killer AK-74N. Fuel... A weapon case? Oh. Hey, look at that AVS. CBJ. Red flares. Oh. Wait, what did I come for here to look for anyways? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking for the Vityaz suppressor. God, I'm so easily fucking distracted, dude. Where is the Vityaz barter at? Like where? Did they get rid of the PP9? Chat, where was the PP19 barter at? This one. Oh, it is on Ref. There it is. Oh well. Oh, now what's wrong with it? Oh, it doesn't have the clutch on there. Now we just gotta get a T5000, which that's not on Ref, is it? Ref doesn't have a T5000. Where's the T5000 is like Skier 3, isn't it? Oh, it's behind a task. Lend lease. Okay, well, we're gonna go shoreline, or sorry, lighthouse, to get some of my fucking tasks done finally. Look at that, we're starting to get insurance back. What's his task that I have to do? Oh, I still have to mark a tank on shoreline. Oof. Arc Raiders is going to blow up when it's released. I think so, Arsonist. I think Arc Raiders is going to be the next major game, dude. Like, I'm talking like I really do think it's going to be the next PUBG. Like, level. And again, I could be wrong, but I think that's where we're headed. Found them all on random scavs you encountered. Nice, Osani. Nice. Progress is always good. Marlboro man, how you doing, man? Oops, wrong button. Do I have room on here for anything? Not really. We're not going to use that, so we'll put that there. I suppose I'm going to use these helmets, so I should take them out. We'll put that one in there because we need to save those. All right, we're after, I need pressure gauges. Like, that's it. Pressure gauges to do this is a huge step. Do 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 do. Can I craft this stuff yet? I don't think I can. I don't want to bring too much of it in and worry about losing it. All right. 4 more kills, chat. You got your Bitcoin farm built? Holy shit, dude. So we have to do this, and then we have to do the pack of kills, and then we got to do SVD kills. Ref 3W. I was excited when I saw the weapon case, and then I saw that it was 4 Lega medals, and I was like, oh, never mind. Spend my Lega medals on keys. Arena has made me realize there's a significant disadvantage in this game if you run anything other than a Valve VSS or Spear. No, Swolsey. No, they are the most powerful guns, but they have their downsides. If all you're playing is the like capture mode, why can't I fucking whatever it is, team fight, because remember, team fight limits you to 2 players are having that. I still think that PAB9 is a little busted because of how fast it gets, because it you can still basically 2-3 shot enforcers with PAB9 even with their class 5 plates. And I think that's the problem, is it actually is less skillful to use PAB9 or to use that than it is to where like you're rewarded for headshots and stuff, you know. Like, you're even starting to see some guys running 995 and stuff in guns because of its ability to get through armor. Like, it just renders the enforcer class so... it neuters it so much. But I don't know how they fix it. Yeah, I haven't got the KS-23. I would have the KS-23 Wetsunski if I realized the A-12 didn't count for that achievement. Not an ideal spawn for us. Scout is basically the hard counter to Enforcer. Yeah, but what's the hard counter to Scout? Like, legit, the hard counter to Scout is its own gear. Oh, I do have to ping Discord still, too, so... Yeah, it's the ammo fire speed combination with Sunsky, right? You can have ammos because CBJ is kind of close to the same way too. The ammo is so good. With the fire rate. But again, I don't have any good answers on how to balance it myself. It's a really complex problem to fix. And it does borderline feel like almost an unsolvable problem sometimes. SP6 is better than a PAB9, Swolsey. Right? Right, chat? SP6 is significantly better than PAB9, isn't it? Like, they dropped from SP6 to PAB9. What about increasing ricochet? Ricochet doesn't do anything for the body shots. The headshots are fine. Like, I don't have a problem with somebody killing people with headshots. That's perfectly fine because that's a skill thing, right? If you're hitting somebody in headshots and killing them, that's rewarding skill. And that's there's very few instances that I can think of where rewarding skill is a bad thing. What are the pen? You say they're basically equal. What is PAB9 and what is SP6? No, SP6 is not the best ammo. BP is the best ammo for that caliber. But on Arena, well, no, you can't even do SP6 at all anymore. Assault was 7 and 40. Yeah, 7 and 40 is kind of busted too. It's not that bad, but because Assault only gets level 4 plates. PAB9 is 43 and SP6 is 48. Yeah, no, they're not basically equal. They're not even remotely close to equal. 43 to 48 is a huge difference to Varsisk. You might not think it is, but it's a massive difference. Like, you're talking 15% pan versus 60. 48's like a 60% chance to go through a class 5. So you're talking a 15% chance to 2-tap versus a 60% chance to 2-tap. It's a little more complicated than that, but boiling it down. No, SPP and SP5 are not good enough. That's the problem. There's too big of a gap between PAB9 and SPP. So you basically need to modify PA. If you want to keep it in the game, you've got to modify PAB9 to have its own stats in Arena versus Tarkov. Hardcore wipe has you broke. Yeah, me too, man. I guess the charity probably did me in more than anything, but if it wasn't for Arena right now, I don't know what I would be doing right now if it wasn't for Arena, man. We'd be running scav. We'd run a scav and then run that kit on our PMC probably. SPP is 35 pen. Yeah, it's just too low, dude. Is it fair that Scout gets the best headset? I don't think headsets really matter that much, man. Not in Arena. Maybe in some of, like, maybe in, like, Uber top tier gameplay it matters. But, like, your average gamer, I don't know about that, man. Like, the problem with... Well, I'm glad we're not aggro. Because that was me dying right there if we were. That looked like a body almost. Well, fuck, if he's alive, that means there's no players in there. Son of a bitch, dude. Go kill some player scavs, I guess. Which scopes on the VPO? I have the IP69. Or give assault. No, don't. You can't put grenades back in the game. Grenades in arena are just... No. Enforcer feels DOA with the Val or Spear out there. I mean, Swolzy, I go top... I go top 3 with my Enforcer class almost every time I play, dude. It's not DOA. You just got to be willing to grind. I face check people with the Enforcer class constantly. Because here's the thing, right? It still takes more to kill you as an Enforcer than it does anybody else, even with PAB9. And usually what you're forcing is somebody with a Val to reset or overheat, so somebody can trade you out. Or you're the one showing up after they've already overheated. And, like, Magnum Buck and Flechette just decimates Scout class. Just decimates them. You get a little bit of a skewed presentation because the best players out there, like the people that are really high skill level, they tend to run the PAB9 a lot. Because they're really good. And they can really utilize it. So you kind of get this double whammy of where the PAB9 is really good, but it's also run by the best player, because the best players are also super competitive, right? They're gonna run the best stuff because they want to win. What's the best helmet to run an Enforcer? As far as armor wise, it's the Vulcan and the class. Is the Vulcan class 5 now, or is it class 6 in arena? They lowered it to class 5 in arena, didn't they? But it's a level 4 face shield. You can't wear any of the level 5 face shields in arena. Which, maybe that's the counter. Maybe that's the counter for PAB9. Is you let Enforcers wear face shields again. But the problem with that is as soon as an Enforcer puts a fucking Alton on, nobody else can kill him. And this right here, Chad, is the inherent problem with games like this, with how hard they are to balance. Like, a lot of people don't understand how difficult it is to balance some of this stuff, you know? It is. It's insanely hard to balance. I think we'll hang out here for a bit, kill a couple of player scavs at the front gate, see if they clear out the roofs for us so we can do Proper's task. Maybe get Easy Job Part 2 done as well. No, they pulled all of those out, Whatsunsky. Oh, no, you can't. Can you run the Masca in arena still? It's a little bit different. Yeah, you can run the Masca, can't you? But here's the deal. The Masca, yeah, you can run it, but its downsides are severe enough that it offsets it, right? Because of the really hard to see, the really low visibility. Whereas the Alton and the Rice Tea and the Tagilla face mask and stuff like that don't have that downside. Well, you don't have hearing with an Alton on either. It's the hearing side is a little bit of a downfall, but when you're running an Enforcer, you're really not worried about hearing. I don't know how much you guys run Enforcer. When I'm running around an Enforcer with a fucking Saiga or an AA-12, I'm literally just running around like a fucking bulldozer. If you get in front of me, I blast you. If you're behind me, oh well. Is Zigor Nasty really effective at only 100 meters? I have killed people out to 600 meters with a tripwire. It's hard. It has problems with accuracy past about 300. A little bit of luck comes in past 300, but you can definitely shoot at 500 or 600. Here, I think I might actually have a clip right here I can show you real quick. Yeah, here you go. This is shooting the Gornasty right here, like I think this is like 350. Watch this guy run up the hill right here, or run up the... He runs up the elevator. Wink. And his buddy's like, nope, fuck that, I'm out of here. What was that? At what distance am I zeroing? Sometimes it's 0. Sometimes you go all the way to 350. I mean, it just depends, man. It's not... There's not a distance I zero at. If I have time to dial in a 0, I will. Right now, there's a little bit of guesswork based on just shooting a lot, too. Like, if I'm going to shoot here, I'm going to go to 100 and hold on the top of his head. Just because I don't remember exactly how far that is. Anything in this vicinity, I'm just going to hold right on him and shoot. Like, if I wanted to kill that rogue, I'd shoot, like, right there. Oh, I forgot to turn Tangi on. I always forget to do that now. There we go. What's up, Turtle? So if I'm fighting rogues, I do this a lot too. I leave these 2 rogues up front and kill all the others to do my business, because then you have like an early warning to when people show up front. Sometimes. Depends on if they shoot suppressed or not. But mostly for player scavs, because you'll hear player scavs blast these 2 up front, and you know, okay, it's either we got to set up to fight player scavs, or it's time to go. And I'm wondering, based on that shot, if that's what's going on, because these rogues are not up here. That guy's not on his gun, so he's probably dead. And I can't see that one. I can't see the gun quite. Yeah, stuff like that, Daniel, I think would be cool too on Checkpoint, is if, like, as an enforcer, you got a little bit of a buff on, like, capturing points and things like that. But you're really getting very, very dialed in with that kind of stuff. And there's, like, while that's a good idea, like, I'm not saying it's not a good idea and it couldn't be implemented, there's more base level problems they have to sort out before stuff like that can really be effective. See, he just popped that guy right there. He just popped that guy right there. Now he'll run up and loot. He's going to do the big gun first, so we'll shoot the... He's on the guy on the mounted gun first, so we'll shoot that guy. I think I hit that scav. Sucks that I got busted by the AI scavs. I'm not even sure where I'm hitting back there, dude. I might be hitting like really, really low. The scope is clean. Yeah, a lot of people don't use the scope because it's not like your typical LPVO. But it's a very, very good... Oh, I did hit him. Okay. It doesn't use the normal scope rings, Turtle. So a lot of people don't even know it exists because it uses this special scope ring mount here. This, the Weaver mount, this KMZ IP69 Weaver mount. And it's the only optic that uses it. So a lot of people don't even know it exists. At this point, I should move. If those scavs are even halfway intelligent, they'll know where I'm at. Stuff to sell to rack. Like, it's vendor city now, man. It's like just pull stuff out to vendor. I'm genuinely confused right now as to what the fuck just happened and why he was able to do that. He must have had class 4 on. That's the only thing I could think of is he actually had class 4 on. I hope I save it before my stomach or my hydration hits 0. Let's go back to full auto now. Yeah, he had class 4 on. That's why. That is why. There's no way it canceled that, didn't it? Son of a bitch, dude. All right, well, it's going to be a long walk out. All right, well, we got to get going because he didn't have any food on him. We have Northern, right? Okay, good. How do you cancel medical animations? Just left click. Or start loading a mag or search. That's the one that keeps catching me because it didn't, for searching didn't cancel animations for a long time. And now it does. There's something that canceled the serve that I did right there. It was either moving mags around or moving ammo around or unload. Maybe it was unloading the mag that did it. I don't. It was one of those things that I was doing in my inventory there that did it. I don't remember what it was though. I was kind of hoping there'd be some food there, but there isn't. I think like even stacking ammo or something does it. All right, well, that was a rough extract. I would have liked to have stayed a little bit longer, but oh well. We got out with some class 4 plates and an optic and a suppressor. A little bit of ammo. Yeah, he tanked so many rounds. I can't believe he fucked me up that bad with 855, dude. He almost had me dead. 'Cause, 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 What else can we sell? Okay. I don't have any food I really want to bring in either. Have I noticed more trader scabs to swipe? Oh yeah, dude. People are more desperate. I don't know if there's anything else I can sell here to him. He buys all sorts of stuff too. There's a lot of stuff I just don't want to sell because it's like I might actually end up needing it at some point, but shit, man, we're out of space. I know that's gonna hurt selling those, but I need the space. And I need the money. All right, we got a grenade. We got meds. Full hydration energy. We'll sell the plate carrier to Ragman. I didn't have a Balaclavla on anyways, so I about fucked that all up. Man, I'd have been pissed, chat. I can't believe I forgot to wear that. Had I killed a player, I'd have been super, super unhappy. Forgetting to wear a fucking Balaclavla. Burned up the pain, 14,000 rubles on pain pills. Burn those up. We should probably bring a splint with this time, so I'm not without a splint. All right. So hopefully we don't get a fucking terrible spawn again. M80 in a box from Riff. Yeah, what's that cost? What's that barter cost? 30 something? $20 rounds is 90 GP coins. Why streamers always running Karasa? I'm running it because I can buy it. It's one of the only armors I can buy. I'm actually surprised we didn't kill any of those scabs we shot. The only thing I can think of is that they had armor on too when I hit him with the 366 AP. Oh, I about super fucked up there. I couldn't figure out why the music wouldn't shut off. Kind of wondering if we were going to see a player run over right here or not. Oh. Well, there was the close player chat. Okay, well, he just died. I'm actually a little confused as to what's going on right now. Ref is still OP. I mean, yes and no. Like, his GP coins are so expensive now that okay, that landmine's a problem because that guy was probably close enough to hear me shooting. Because if he hit a landmine, he hit it like right in here. And that's assuming it wasn't just a fucking AI scab, which I haven't seen him hit those landmines yet. Who did we just hear? Okay. That startled me. Did he have a blueberry bag on? Or was that... What was blue that he had on? Oh, just a little bag. Okay. It sucks that this guy got fucking waxed. If he had been able to just hang out a little bit longer, I might have been able to get the kill on him. I need 4 more kills inside the treatment plant. So that rock noise was him. He crossed underneath here and he just got past us before I saw him. Is what it was. Did he have ears on even? Yeah, he didn't even have ears on, so he didn't. All right, so now the goal is going to be to kill player scavs as they come in. Player scavs are probably going to clear the top of the buildings for us, which is good because then I can do the top of building tasks, except I don't have northern this time. And I don't have a ton of food on me, which is a problem as well. Yeah, Sinful, and that's the thing, man. That's it. I'm always pretty careful about where I'm set up. Like right now, I know I'm overly exposed. I'm silhouetted over here to the right now. Anybody like up here can see. That's why I'm kind of worried about up here. My only saving grace is that's a long ways off, and there's a very small number of players that would be able to hit me from there. But I'm also kind of exposed. That's why I like sitting like this, because the less that I can see, the less that can see me. General rule of thumb. So when I'm up over like this, even though I can see this body now, there's a lot more real estate that can see me, and it's harder for me to cover it and isolate it. It's a lot higher of a chance that somebody sees me before I see them. And that's the trade-offs. And a lot of times when I'm sniping, I'm going to give up my ability to see to stay more covered and protected. Okay, here's our first candidate. I didn't hit him, unfortunately. At least I don't think I hit him. He just got sniped by somebody. Okay. You know, first rule of thumb, chat, if you see a pile of bodies, don't add to the pile of bodies. Well, we only need one more PMC now. See, chat? If there's a pile of bodies, don't add to the pile of bodies. Fuck. Let's see if he stops to loot this scav right here. Nope, he goes up there. Interesting. Okay, now we're into EKO. What? I also love putting a VOG on a tripwire right here. I've gotten like double and triple kills before. Mostly player scavs, but players occasionally too. That's a player scav that's died a lot. This is a kind of a hard shot back here, chat, to be honest with you. Because it's so far away, there's a little bit of fucking luck involved. Plus the flight time is pretty long. We're about a half a second over there. We might be able to catch him here on the stairs when he goes to go down. So I've got two things I'm thinking of doing. Oh, never mind. Here we go. I hit him. We fucking hit him, chat, right there. All right, we got to go see if any of these guys have snacks for us. Has he got any food? Some bitch don't have any food. Hate leaving that armor behind, but gotta do what you gotta do. That guy threw his backpack out right there, too. I think, was that a PMC? None of these guys have food, dude. Da-da, 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 da-da. don't know if we can squeeze anything else out of this at this point. Time? Yeah. Just head back to... We'll just head back at the shoreline. We're good. I really wish I could take another helmet. Oh well. How about fuck that up real bad? Sounds about right, Papa. All of that monetization they have over on Arena, you know. They've spent all that time and money putting purchasables on Arena, and they haven't put any purchasables on EFT. So it makes total sense for them to make people go to Arena. Not too bad for a freaking 366 AKO and an ump. Again, it sucks we just missed that kill by like a couple of seconds. Oh gosh, what's going to be in here? Of course. Oh well. I'll take the hard drive though. Wait, did I just throw the pain pills out? Those things are fucking expensive. Oh well. Action SX is a fucking leg meta kind of deal, right? I know it's not the hollow points, but it probably doesn't have fuck all for pen. Oh! 18 pen, yeah. Farthest hit was 400. That was probably on the guy with the SR25 though, when we shot. All right, one more. Just need one more kill. Oh, I think this just turns into our little MP7 holder, huh? Dude, you can't even buy the alpha off of Peacekeeper. Why did they take the alpha off of him? The sons of bitches. Wait, don't we need an SC? Did I already do the SC5 gunsmith? I should fucking hide that. Okay. Can I even buy another one of these? I can. Okay. Can we get this done? In one more match. They did not, Stygian. The BTR prices seem to have stayed the same. I don't need a green flare on Lighthouse, do I? Okay. Well, I bet it doesn't give us another good spawn like that either, unfortunately. Yeah, I have to still go do my BTR stuff, Steegen. I haven't done it myself yet either. Do. Okay, I have enough for the Tech 30 barter. I do. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, what do I need then? So I can remember. Oh, we need herrings and squashes. Okay. One more chat and we're on the next Punisher. I'm trying to get my fucking container back, Steegen. I'm trying to do Punisher so I actually have a secret container. I don't have one. I'm kind of at a rough spot right now. I have no reason to keep these level 3 back plates. Okay, we need a water and a food. Pineapple juice is a good filler. All right, let's see if we get a good spawn. One more kill. Uno mas. And then we got to do pack fucking helmet kills, which I'm thinking, is it 5 of those? It's not very many, is it? It's 5. That might be a factory impact grenade kind of deal. Factory impact grenade shotgun kind of deal. And then I think we go woods with the SVD. Make a suppressed one. No, you're thinking of the ref Maelstrom. I'm thinking of Punisher. I still got a VPO. She's right there. Oh, that's another good idea, Maelstrom. Go do Shooterborn with on fucking Ground Zero. That's actually another good idea. Ground Zero is a cluster? Is it just because it's a mix of like, because they don't have the lobby split? Definitely not how I wanted that to go down. Not even so much as an AI2, huh? We all start in the same place. Welcome to Tarkov. Not with Ground Zero, man. Splitting the lobbies was a good thing. And I argue that it should be done with more maps, like customs. If you're under level 15 and you're on customs or woods, you should be on your own map. Period. That's it. No, not streets. Maybe later with 1.0 because of lore and stuff legacy, sure, but right now, woods and customs are your starter tasks along with Ground Zero. They're kind of your starter maps. They're your core maps. They're kind of how you learn how to play Tarkov. Those should be... Now, if a level 12 decides to go to reserve, he's in the deep end. I'm fine with that. But let like level 15 and lower players should be given a chance to learn the game a little bit before they get thrown in with people that have 10,000 hours. And you know what's another side effect of that, chat? It makes it much harder for stream like cheaters as well. Like, you don't do it because of this, but it's a side effect. Customs and woods and Ground Zero would inherently be less cheaters because they tend, like, the really rage hacky accounts get caught before they're level 15. You would force somebody that wants to like rage hack and target streamers on those maps to level up those accounts before. Why are they so against it? Tavares, it's because we've all had our fucking teeth kicked in. We all had to learn the hard way, so. Kind of hoping that guy hits my fucking tripwire. But everybody's right. If you want more people to play the game and fall in love with it, they're going to get their fucking teeth kicked in after level 15 plenty enough. Don't worry. I'm just hoping he hits my fucking tripwire. We got 3 minutes before it fucking times out. Or we hear him running down below where I can catch him in the open. That would also be sweet. Ten minutes on the tripwires. Yay, Punisher's done. Punisher 4. Oh, he's got a buddy still. There's more than one of them. Maybe he doesn't have a buddy?
Пацаны, окружай!
Okay. Yeah, it's weird seeing him run such a close derivation of the the test drive M1A, unless he's got it done already, and he just doesn't care. Wait, where's the fucking extract at? Can't you extract over here? I thought you could extract up here. I guess not. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, I was right. There's nothing wrong with stats going from arena to EFT Swolsey. It doesn't have that big of an impact, and the amount of time it takes to do it is no different. You don't level faster in arena on stats, not any way that I've been able to see. We went and checked it out to see if it was like a faster way to do endurance and stuff when the first Prestige came around. And the amount of time it took you to level there was pretty much the same. Punisher 4, yay! Punisher 5, not yay. Oh, I can get rid of some guns though. Oh, it's 10 fucking kills, dude. Oh, that's rough. That be rough, man. Okay, so we do this, we take that off, we take that off, and we put Found and Raid grip on, turn that into proper, and then we gotta do the same thing with an M4 I've got buried somewhere, I think in here. Yep. Put a Found and Raid grip on it. Turn it into proper. And now we gotta get 10 kills. Ugh, stuck on ice cream cones? You can't craft them yet? Okay. Oh, you know what? Let's just sell these. And then I'll bury some of these other fucking items in rigs where they will fit. 10 kills will be done in freaking 3 raids. Fighting players with a P.A.K.A. and a 6B47 is a little bit different of a deal. Little bit different of a deal. I do, however, think we do go give interchange a try, though. Try to get some of these interchange tasks done. That might just be a fucking recipe for disaster, but we'll see. Can I buy these? Okay, I can, so we'll sell those. What do I craft? I guess if we get some bleaches, we can do that. I should probably do corduroys. Take that off. I don't need fleeces anymore, really. We'll do corduroys. That helps with the Ragman anyways. All right, I gotta go pee chat. I'll be right back. Seems to be a lot of 100-hour count level 40 dudes running with naked dudes over the past few days. Yeah, we've run into a couple accounts that seem like they're carries too. That's been most of the cheaters I've run into, I think, Howdy Rock, or at least it feels like it, are people doing carries. You know, it would stamp that out real fucking quick if BSG started banning the accounts that ran with those carries, even if it was just a 30-day ban. Or maybe the first time you do it, it's a week, and then the second time you do it, it's fucking a month. Third time you do it, it's a permanent ban. How would I feel about a monthly fee for authorized servers? How has it worked out on Rust? Anybody tell me? I know Rust was the first big game to really try something like that, but that was that earlier this year or was that last year? I don't remember. How does that work? So from what I know, Rust has a high, it's a whitelist server, basically. You can't get on it unless you're whitelisted, right? It's not a blacklist system. Banning, the way bans work on most games is a blacklist system. You can get in until you get banned, and then you're blacklisted, right? Whitelisting means you can't get in unless you're approved. And then there's a whole process for that. And part of that process is paying for the extra fees for managing that process. And basically it's whitelisted servers. Rust was going to give it, because Rust has a huge problem with cheating too. Huge problem with cheating in Rust. And I don't know how it worked out, to be honest with you. It's not a one-to-one analogy for Tarkov. It wouldn't work the same. You'd have to have different things, but and it's not going to prevent all cheaters, obviously. It just really, it'll limit some of the rage hackers. And like, I think that's the strategies BSG should start to approach, is how, because you can't get rid of accounts instantly, right? There's a lot of reasons why. BSG could probably do a better job, I think, than they do with how many players get impacted by cheaters. But having systems that prevent low-level accounts from being able to impact the rest of the player base, I think, is a very good system for limiting cheaters' impact on the player base. Whitelisting would be like verifying ID and such. Yeah, it just depends on how far you want to go, right? There's some places, I know there was some Battlefield servers, at least I heard about them and I read about them. I don't know, I never went and verified it myself, but there was Battlefield servers that required you to like submit a driver's license and a credit card, and it was a fee. It wasn't like you were giving them your credit card information, you were just paying for a fee for a few Battlefield servers. But that was real small scale, and I don't know how that worked out. I have no idea how that worked out. EOD and one stash upgrade. I'm not paying another dime for this game. So you're telling me post-poop clarity, if I'm just doing fantasy numbers here, I'm not saying anything this is actually possible, but you're telling me that if you had an opportunity to play, let's say the average, let's say every raid has one cheater in it, right? Every raid just has one cheater in it, which isn't too far-fetched. It's probably higher than that, but there's one cheater in every raid average, right? You're telling me you wouldn't pay $5 a month if that, whatever system that cost you $5 a month could cut that down to, say, one cheater in every 3 raids? Or it should even cut it in half. And that $5 goes just specifically to running the servers and the administration fees for managing a system like that. I sure as fuck would. $10 might be a bit much, but I'd probably even pay fucking $10 a month for that. Well, it's not going to be no cheaters, Wabitude. You're not going to get rid of all cheaters. That's not how that system's going to work. There's still going to be cheaters, but they're going to be far fewer and in between. I wouldn't pay a cent. No, we bought the game. Must be what? That's not your I don't think that's my responsibility. No, you wouldn't have to do it. I'm not saying you would have to do it post-poop class. I'm saying it's an option. It's an optional choice if you want to play on whitelisted servers. Everything else stays the same. All the normal Tarkov servers are the same. But there's an option for whitelist servers that cost extra money because they have a lot of extra stringency to them. Would your friends be able to play with you if you don't pay? No. Like, the only way to play on those servers is if you're whitelisted. Well, okay then. I guess we just call this the grocery shopping raid? You disagree with me. An 80-euro game doesn't require a monthly fee. This game shouldn't either. Okay, I'm not saying required. I'm not saying you have to pay it. Everything else stays the same. But there's an option for people who are willing to pay more money to cover the costs of far more oversight. It's a one use. I can't. I just brought it because it's a one use. Can only go in that one special slot. I forgot why I'm even here. We have to go to the stores, right? Oh, and then kill scavs. And you guys are saying that you paid 150 euros and you should never have to pay anything ever again? Like, are you willing to stand by that if Tarkov dies because they don't have any other monetization options? Like, outside of that, this is separate of the cheating conversation. Like, you guys need to understand whether it was a bad decision by BSG or not, they cannot run Tarkov indefinitely without generating additional revenue. They can't. Post poop. You're not understanding, dude. The idea. God damn it, man. How do I explain that? I'm trying to understand how to explain this to you. Post poop clarity. In order to vet people to get into a whitelist system, aside from the completely set aside the server costs, I'm talking about just the administration costs of sorting through applications, verifying people's identities, and monitoring the whitelist servers to get rid of cheaters, reviewing cheat reports, things like that. That additional cost on top is insane. It's your fault I'm ratting, chat. That guy died fast. I'm not even gonna lie. He went down faster than I was expecting. Not even gonna lie. Tarkov Prime? Yeah, I mean, you can say what you want about it, but it would essentially be a Tarkov Prime. And I don't mean in the meme sense. I mean in the actual sense of... Oh. $50K. Oh, my ears are insured. Never mind. You're waiting on the terminations, Wabitude. Yeah, it's probably going to be. I'm not expecting terminations anytime soon. It's excited to see them actually doing it, but terminations are probably going to be a couple of months. Going to create an A and B team of players. Well, yeah, I mean, it's inherently going to, dude, but that's inherently kind of part of the whole thing that we have here to deal with this stuff. Is if you guys want, and I say you guys, but me, if we want, essentially, if you want better service, it costs more money, right? I read both chats, Neo. They're both right in front of me, dude. No, it's not Sinful Legacy. There's no rules about me having to interact with Twitch chat. Like, you guys can't really see it. You can't see the chats itself. But this here is both chats combined. They just scroll like they're the same chat to me. What can happen sometimes is if Twitch chat is way more active than YouTube chat, some of the YouTube chat gets kind of washed out. Beauty and Unheard get 25% off servers. I mean, no, guys. It's just simple math, man. If you want a more robust system, it costs more money. I'm talking pragmatically about the problem, not on what should have been done correctly or not. BSG, when they launched Tarkov, had no idea they were going to struggle with cheaters so much or development. So their funding scheme was not adequate for a program that ended up running out 10 years. And you can be as critical as you want about the decisions they made and the foresight they had right there. There's plenty of legitimate criticism there. But I'm talking pragmatically in the world we live in now. What are potential solutions for things like whitelisting servers? What app for the Stream Deck do you use to set all your windows to where you want them? What do you mean? My Stream Deck only runs my... Stream Deck is like 90% OBS, 10% Spotify. Oh, I'm sorry. 9% Spotify, 1% lights. Well, Sinful, you got to remember, dude, that when somebody pays $250 or $150 for a product, your expectations are high for it, right? But what other form of entertainment have you looked for ever in your life that you can get thousands of hours of entertainment out of $100 or $200? Post poop clarity, that's done with Windows setting. I think it's like Alt Enter or something. No, STD Factory, Nikita said they never intended for a 10-year dev cycle. Nikita was very clear that one of the biggest challenges they faced that they didn't understand was how much development time and issues the cheating problem was going to cause them. It was a 3-year plan. I think it was like 5 or 6. We don't know exactly how long it was, but just kind of based on what they've said in the past and how they've looked at things, it seems like it was about a 5 or 6 year deal. The two biggest things that crippled BSG, I don't want to say crippled, but really hamstrung BSG's development timeline, the two biggest things were COVID and cheating. Now, if you want to get into the more specifics, things like the mistakes they made at initial dev, the spaghetti code, the Russia-Ukraine war, that's impacted them. All of that stuff has had impacts, for sure. But I don't know if any of you guys were around in 2020 and 2021. Development on Tarkov came to a crawl, dude. Am I telling you that cheaters are a reason that 1.0 hasn't come out yet? Yeah. It's a big part of it. Because of how much time BSG had to devote to fighting cheaters that they weren't planning on. Now, you could say that's BSG's fault for not realizing that, but you have to remember the gaming world was a vastly different place in 2016, 2017, man. I don't even remember where all these fucking stores are at. What's that task again? Big sale. Okay, so one's right by us, and then avocado. So I think we go there, avocado, and loop back. Can I take railroad out? Hopefully, maybe. I can't. Their sound issue is also a big one. Yes, there's some of the sound fight is self-inflicted wound though. They've been striving for a very realistic sound system for so long that it has become overly and this is my opinion, that it's overly complex and prone to issues that they're just not suited to solve. There's a reason even big AAA companies have never tried to do audio like Tarkov does. Tarkov Prime would never work. Player base is way too small to separate queues even more. How do you know that? I would like to remind all of you guys that nearly 700,000 players, 700,000 accounts partook in the Labyrinth event. 700,000 accounts took part in the Labyrinth event. And that's a combination. I believe I'm almost positive that's a combination of PvP and PvE. Why do I think the raids feel emptier than before? Do you see what I'm doing right now, Mr. Mitty? You see what I'm doing right now? This right here. This is why raids feel fucking empty. Because everybody's playing hardcore and they don't want to die. So instead of just walking around like a fucking idiot like we have been for years, because I die, I just buy my gear again, oh well. It actually fucking matters. I have never had a 7-minute matching time. You are never having a 7-minute matching time on North American servers unless you're because I haven't played at like 4 in the morning. So maybe at 4 in the morning in a night raid or something, you're hitting those max queue times. You are not getting 7-minute matching, Mitty. If it might take you 7 minutes to get into a raid, I will accept that. It's not 7 minutes of matching. And this is what we've talked about this on the stream before, is people that have shitty PCs are holding everybody up, waiting on them so everybody loads into the raid at the same time. And they're out there. And you will have long matching times on scavs, but that's a totally different conversation. That is a queue waiting on servers, not waiting on players. It says, Matt, where are you on NA, Whippy? What servers are you on? Before, because I like if you're on Oceania, yeah, maybe you're on 7-minute matching, but that you BSG can't make more people play in Oceania. EU East, I can't speak to EU East. NA matching at most is like 2-3 minutes. And the only maps that's like that is like Lighthouse and Streets. No, you don't count. You are not sitting matching for 7 minutes. I have not seen that all wipe. On normal play hours. Again, if you're at 4 in the morning, sure, maybe. And I mean where it actually says matching. Not like how long it takes you to load into the raid. We're talking about matching time. And matching is where you're looking for players. PMC. Scavs are a different... Scav raids are a completely different conversation. There's completely different things going on there. It's just all scav raids. Scav raids I've seen as long as 20-minute matchings. But that's because you're waiting on a server. It's not because of lack of players. It's not people with shitty PCs, though. If you're sitting there, when you are sitting there waiting on players, you are waiting on somebody else to load the map. I have played with people who have shitty PCs. I've watched it on Discord. All of us will sit there and wait for 3 or 4 minutes waiting on players. We've loaded the map. We're loaded. We're ready to go. But the raid won't start until that 5th person in our group who's playing on a 7-year-old PC and still has Tarkov on a hard drive, an HDD, they're loading everything. And as soon as their loading's done, boom, the countdown starts. You're waiting on somebody with a shitty PC. People with mid-tier PCs, you're waiting like 1.5 minutes, maybe 2 minutes on at most. And that's fine. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking when you're waiting like 5 or 6 minutes on players. You did find the overseer key, Morny? Nice. Did you find it in one of the static spawns, or did you find it in jacket? Yeah, the jackets are the only place I've been hearing people find them, man. Let's talk about the real issues. Rats are getting out of hand. Oh, there's a lot of scavs right here. Yeah, I'm absolutely playing with fire right now with fucking
Никого.
with player scavs. 100%.
Вон он, вон он, вон он! Держите! Пацан готов!
I forgot to go into that store over here.
Блять, тут нашего заводили!
Player scav. And we've only got a pack on. That's going to be how it goes, chat. Have a rig to wear. Putting a paywall to not play with cheaters is an insane thought process. No, it's not. It's not to not. You're still going to have cheaters. You're just going to limit the amount that you run into. Like, nothing else changes with regular Tarkov. And they keep doing... I'm not saying they give up fighting cheaters on Tarkov. You still have the same processes, all the other stuff going on Tarkov. That is 100% happening. What I'm saying... is that... you pay to get extra over-the-top stuff to happen. Do, 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 do. Like, you guys are going beyond what I'm saying. When, like, I'm not saying that if you don't pay for this, you have to deal with more cheaters. That's not what I'm trying to say at all. Ba-doop-boop-boo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, I'm trying to get... No, well, I'm not grinding theta. I'm trying to get to my epsilon. Theta requires a very specific key. I still have to put the C4 on ground zero, but... I mean, the other option here, chat, fine. You don't make it an optional extra fee. Tarkov goes to a subscription model. You got to pay $5 extra, $5 a month extra. And as well, you have to provide identification information to a Russian company so that they can more further secure accounts and keep repeat offenders from coming back. Like, if we want BSG to actually tackle, like, really take on the cheating problem in something that makes sense to them, like, I don't know what else there is out there. I didn't say that was the deal. I'm talking pragmatically. BSG does not have the size or the resources to tackle cheating in the way Valorant does. Period. It doesn't. So the available tools out there to tackle cheating are more dealing on the player side. And sure, you might not, you can not give personal information. Sure, we don't do that, but that limits the effectiveness of it. But if you want them to hire a bunch of people to scan accounts and constantly monitoring to cheat people, that costs a fuckload of money. And they're going to get them if they're going to do it, they have to get the money somehow. And that's either selling skins, that's selling stash lines, that's selling gear. God forbid. I mean, I don't think they ever will. But if they went the ABI route and started selling fucking, imagine they sold rubles like Star Citizen does or some of the other games do. They have to generate money to fight these problems. There was a player right here. There's simple things like banning rage hackers that does not cost that much. They ban rage hackers, Timothy. Why do you think most of the rage hacker accounts last for like a week? 2 weeks sometimes. No, DLCs, EOD and EOD fully, you're way behind on the way anti-cheat works fully. You don't ban people instantly in most cases. Sometimes you do. Some cases you ban people instantly. But depending on why you ban somebody, you don't ban them instantly. A week is an eternity? Yes. But you know, Valorant won't ban anybody faster than a week either, usually. It depends on how the ban, it depends on what's happening. Somebody that is being insanely egregious gets, like, the vacuum cheats, for example. Everybody talks about vacuum cheats. Those accounts are banned the same day. Some of the really crazy over-the-top fly cheats, they are banned the same day, depending on what the cheat is. They don't ban people right away because they don't want the cheat developers knowing exactly what they got banned for, because then they just change that stuff. It's part of the cat and mouse game. You make the cheat developers kind of guess a little bit on what caused a ban. Valorant doesn't have progression like Tarkov. Yeah, it doesn't matter. That doesn't affect how you fight cheating. You still have to fight the problem in the same tools. It just sucks a lot more in Tarkov. If you ban people instantly as soon as you catch them, everybody, Timothy, you make fighting cheaters exponentially more difficult. And straight up, there's some stuff BSG is never, and BattlEye are never going to be able to catch them on. They're never going to be able to do it. Because there's exploits in Unity and exploits in Windows that are being utilized. And those are completely out of BSG's control. Now, maybe, hopefully, we're really lucky, and some of the changes that are coming to Windows in the next 6 to, it might be 12 months now, might have an impact. It might not do anything. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. Closet cheating is impossible to detect. No, it's not. Closet cheaters get banned all the fucking time. They're the guys that usually get caught up in ban waves. needs to rethink and go a different anti-cheat route. What other anti-cheat route do they go, man? Like what other anti-cheat route did they go? You can't fix Unity problems. They're not going to port to Unreal, and Unreal has its own exploits that can be fucking handled with. Fuck. What is the engine? What's the name of the engine Call of Duty's on? There's fucking exploits in the Call of Duty engine. They made their own goddamn engine. Hackers only do pay carries now? The fuck they do, dude. Cheat developer. Okay. The cheat developers themselves make most of their money from selling cheats. That's where they make their money from. Carries are people that cheat. That's how they make their money. Cheat developers' incentive is to sell to as many people as possible. So what they do is they rage hack and targets. For one of the things they do is they target streamers, right? They go out, they kill a streamer. If a fly cheater kills a streamer 3 or 4 times a day, the same streamer, say Landmark or Willers or Gingy or whoever, the same guy keeps killing them, raid after raid after raid, stream sniping them, or even every other raid, it looks like BSG's not doing anything about cheating. Meanwhile, each of those accounts gets banned. Those accounts get banned as soon as they show up, within minutes, because BSG is usually watching that, and the guys just roll into a new account. But what it does is all these people are watching. They're like, holy shit, dude. He's running into a rage hacker every stream. The only way I can play Tarkov is if I go buy cheats. So then they go buy cheats. BSG has bad faith. They do ban waves and put the game on sale. That is the stupidest fucking argument, SamApp. Like seriously, that is so fucking brain dead. Take 5 seconds to go look what up you're claiming, and you will realize why I am so frustrated that you say something like that. Because it's so fucking stupid, dude. BSG has done sales at the same date every year for fucking 8 years. With the exception of these last 2 this year, which they're doing as part of the marketing spool up for 1.0. They don't ban people. They don't fucking put the game on sale right after ban waves. Fuck. People feel this way? Yeah, because people are fucking idiots. People are fucking idiots. They read something on Twitter and they think it's true and they don't even try to verify it. And then they hop into chats and then they repeat it and then more people hear it and they thought it too. So they're like, oh yeah, that guy thinks it. That's self-reinforcing. It must be true. Oh, it's so frustrating, man. Don't be fucking stupid. It takes a small amount of effort to not be stupid. Small amount of effort. Literally 30 seconds to go read a chat and not be fucking stupid. And it's not just about gaming. It's about everything. My blood pressure's not going up. I'm frustrated. Chat, if this is not me angry, this is not... I don't know that you guys have ever seen me angry. It's frustrating. The internet itself is just a cesspool of bullshit because people are too fucking lazy to verify, to take 30 seconds and verify anything they read. Most people would not rather think for themselves. Most people, well, it's even worse than that. Richtofan, you have a lot of people that just want to be on the fucking popular train. What's the most popular thing to say? Oh my God, SamApp, thank you. It took you how many fucking seconds to go look that up, man? It's backing your claim? When... So you're saying that BSG waits to do... Wait. So you're saying BSG waits to do ban waves until Victory Day in Russia? Or Christmas in North America? They don't do ban waves until Victory Day, is what you're saying right now. You're fucking hopeless, dude. Because I bet you think that when BSG publishes their little lists, that's when the ban wave is. You probably think that, don't you? That when BSG puts out the little Excel... the little spreadsheet, that's when the ban wave happened. And all those accounts got banned at the same time. Fucking hell. It's up to 2 weeks. Dude, it's been a month before. The ban wave has happened for a month before those lists get printed sometimes. Wait, do I not have to go to this one? Thought I had to go to that one. Jesus Christ. Depending on those lists too, like maybe there might be 2 ban waves on those lists sometimes. Or like 1 ban wave and then just, you know, 40% of the list is people that got banned over time. On top of that, there's a lot of people that get banned that don't make those lists. I don't know why. And this isn't a trust me, bro. I'm not making this shit up. You can see it in the forums. You can see it on the... Well, it's hard to see on the Discords anymore. They've actually started... The fucking cheat developers have started locking their Discords down, and they won't let you in the chat rooms unless you've bought the cheat. And I won't fucking do that. I used to hang out in all their Discords and just read their shit once or twice a week. But almost all of them have made it to where you can't get into their general chats anymore unless you actually buy the cheat. And I'm not going to do that to get into the general chats. But you can still, like, there's a couple of big cheater forums, and then they talk about the ban waves in there. In the context of they're trying to talk about the ban waves and, like, figure out why the ban wave happened. What was compromised. Tarkov puts too much trust in the client side? Yeah, it does, 100%. Yeah, there's a lot. If there's one thing that worries me, is there's a lot of manual bans. A lot of manual bans. Tower, thank you for the 41 months. Snipes, thank you for the 22. Grunt Medic for the 29. Appreciate you guys. God damn it, there's somebody right there. It can't be kept up. Well, the problem with manual bans, in my opinion, Odin, is that it seems like they're becoming a larger and larger portion of the ban base, which means the automated systems are not working very well. That's my worry. It could not mean that at all. It could just mean they've really stepped up their enforcement efforts on manual bans and are just banning lots more people. But it sure doesn't feel like, especially the last week, man. And that's just feeling. Like I have no facts that say the last week is worse. And it's influenced by what I read too. Like I'm 100% admitting it's influenced by outside forces. But it feels like the cheating has been really bad like the last about week. Like way worse than it was before the last week. You know what I mean? I don't know if you guys feel that way, but it sure felt that way to me.
Вон он! Вон он, блядь, ебашь его!
And it's a lot of like new accounts. There's a couple of like the 2,000 hour accounts, 2,000 hour accounts sprinkled in there, but it's mostly been like like that last guy was 25 hours, right? Like the reason I reported him, chat, it was 25 hours, and he hit me with all 3 shots from his Keter in the thorax while I was jumping. What IP ban work? They already IP ban. They already hardware ban. Those are antiquated systems that don't really do anything anymore with most against it. It's like using holistic medicine instead of fucking. I'm trying to think of a good analogy. They do IP ban, they do hardware ban, but the cheat developers have systems to sidestep that now. It's not true, Chief. Auto bans are not the only thing that does hardware bans. That's not true. It was? What do you mean it was? It's never been true. I don't know who claimed that. That's never been the case. BSG works with BattlEye when they catch cheaters. A lot of times they don't ban them right away because they want BattlEye to analyze the system. The data that they can analyze from the anti-cheat and hopefully help BattlEye progress better. So there's a lot of factors there that's just no. Hardware bans are pointless. They're not pointless. So it kind of like saying speed limits are pointless because people just speed. The hardware bans and all of that shit, they raise the bar and they make it more difficult, right? Just because they don't completely stop cheating doesn't mean they're not useful. It raises the bar. It makes it more difficult. It makes it more, what's it called? The cost to run the cheats and develop the cheats increases. You're raising the level of difficulty for cheating. So. Well, I know there's some outfits out there, Tripwire, that are actually trying to create like communities, like third-party identification systems. You guys might know the name of the big company. There's one big company that's doing it. You guys might know it. I don't remember their name. I just read the article. I don't waste my energy on like memorizing the name and shit. But they're trying to create a third-party system that you validate through government IDs, and then the other then gaming companies can utilize that third party's database to verify players. And it's not a perfect system. It's got its own downsides and everything like that. You know, a lot of kids don't have fucking government IDs. And expecting kids to get government IDs to play a game, socially in most parts of the Western world especially, that's just not acceptable. I mean, it's a dumbass fucking fight, but in the United States, we have a fight about making people get ID to vote, for Christ's sake. what happened with some of the big developers suing the cheat makers. It's happening, Martin. There was a huge lawsuit from Activision that hit the news last week. Maybe it was this week, but last week. But here's the problem. These cheat developers are not companies you can nail to a wall. They fold up their lawsuits, they fold up their company, they move offices, and they just start another company with nothing tied to them. Many of the biggest cheat developers in the world, like the really big ones, they're subsidiaries of organized crime that deal in identity theft and all sorts of fucking crazy shit, man. The cheat developers just fall into a category underneath these big umbrella fucking criminal organizations. Because it's not so much that they make all this money from cheat development. They do that. But the cheats themselves are access for them to gain for more identity theft. A lot of cheats out there. I don't want to say all of them because you can't use a thing like that. But a lot of cheats out there are fucking malware, guys. They literally, it's like you're downloading a virus on your computer and giving it complete access. Is making cheats even illegal? I mean, you can make anything legal if you can get it passed through it depends on the country and the government. In the United States, can you make cheating illegal? It already is illegal under some certain circumstances. Can you make it illegal to cheat on an online video game? Probably not. You're not going to get it through any kind of congressional review or anything like that. You have to keep in mind, most of these people in Congress are worried about bigger issues. You try to go up to a fucking a congressman or a senator and tell them they need to use their political capital to create a law to ban cheating online video games, they're gonna fucking laugh at you, and they're probably gonna call the cops on you because they think you're fucking batshit crazy. It's an issue that's really important to us, but not most of the world. People don't give a fuck. There's more important things to worry about. Old people can't tell the difference between a gaming PC and coffee machine. I mean, there's a whole discussion about geriatric people that can't even use tech making laws about tech. Like, that's a whole separate conversation, yeah, but that's not the problem. It doesn't matter if you have fucking AOC and who's another big, is there a gamer politician on the right? AOC's not really a gamer politician, but she did do that Among Us stream once on Twitch. But even if they're a gamer, they're not going to use their political capital to fucking pass laws for gaming. It's just not going to happen. If you think cheating in video games is that important, you got to go outside. No, it's incredibly important. Howdy Rock. It's just because somebody doesn't think it's important doesn't mean I don't think it's important, doesn't mean it's not important. It's intellectual property theft, and I would argue it's worse than most kind of thefts out there because what you're stealing from people is time. You can't make restitution for time. And that's what cheating does the worst of, is it steals people's time. And that's one of the worst things you can do to somebody. That's why people that I say that can be reformed, but people that, they just kind of cheat because they think it's not a big deal. It's whatever. Like the thing I try to get through their heads is, hey, dude, you're stealing time from somebody else. Like, it's a big fucking deal. You're stealing something from somebody that you can't pay back. Somebody steals money or physical possessions and things, you can made whole for that stuff. games could be made more secure. Try installing cheats for a banking app or something. That's so incredibly simplistic and wrong, Daisy Sleeper. Trying to compare a banking app that operates 100% authoritative on server side and 0% on client side and requires about 3 layers of double checking to verify the information you're sending on a program that is probably 1,000th the level as complicated. Terrible analogy, dude. Terrible, terrible analogy. You have 20 years of experience in both security and game development. It can be done. See, Sleep, you, my friend, are putting an exclamation point on your lack of knowledge of one or the other. Because Valorant is the cutting edge leading company at dealing with cheating. By far. Hands down, there isn't even a comparison out there anymore to them at the level they've gotten to. And people still cheat at Valorant. The only way that you can really 100% deal with cheating has to do with social engineering that people in Western countries are not going to be willing to do. On a program-based level, you goddamn well know, Daisy, Daysleep, if you have 20 years of experience like you said, you know goddamn well that there's a lot of exploits in Windows that developers can do nothing about. That is at the Windows level. Especially before Windows 11. People are cheating on PvE as well. Yeah, people are 100% cheating on PvE. There's fucking, you can chat, just let this sink in, chat. PvE, where you don't compete against other players, still has RMT. It still has RMT. People will buy rubles and items on PvE Tarkov. That's crazy. It's fucking insane, right? That's like cheating in solitaire, Odin. No, it's not. Because that RMT is funding the active development of cheating. There's an argument that you, in a vacuum, saying that I cheat, if I cheat on single player games, doesn't hurt other people, so it's fine. There's an argument for that, as long as you're not using software or you're not paying RMT people for it. Because the people, if you're paying for that shit, you're still paying and helping fund an industry that develops cheats. So it's not fucking harmless. If you're playing Valheim and you're using, or Minecraft and you're using creator mode, or you're using mods, that's a completely different thing. People in PvE Tarkov that are paying for RMT are absolutely funding cheating in PvP. 100%, without a doubt. It's the same accounts. It's the same accounts that sell on PvE, sell on PvP. You're funding terrorism? Yeah. Okay, does that give us enough for him for... Yeah, now we just need to spend money. The most successful anti-cheat now, Valorant, their goal isn't necessarily to prevent people from cheating. That is not their primary, that's not their primary directive. Their primary goal, the thing they chase the most, is to limit how much of an impact the cheating has on the player base. That is their biggest goal. And that plays out in a lot of different ways. Shooters will always be plagued by cheaters. They're not, though, dude. Valorant isn't plagued by cheaters. Tarkov isn't plagued by cheaters. Yes, there's cheaters in Tarkov. Yes, dying in Tarkov is worse than other games. But the cheating problem, by any measurable fucking standard, is no worse in Tarkov than most other games. By comparison of how many people cheat and how many cheaters you run into. In fact, it's better than most games, especially the free-to-play games. I would argue one of the, like, here we go. Here's another take where fucking old man boomer fucking everybody hates my take because it's honest and you don't want to admit it's honest, so you just say I'm an idiot. One of the problems with the cheating in Tarkov is that everybody thinks they're fucking dying to cheaters when they're not. You disagree about the amount of people cheating in EFT? In order for there to be one cheater in every raid you run into, count Elite, count Lavender. In order for you to have one cheater in every raid, do you know what percentage of the player base has to be cheating for you to run into a cheater on an average one every raid? Well, for one to be in your raid. In order to have one cheater in every single one of your raids on average, you have to have between 5 and 8% of the player base cheating. Goat did a fair chunk of damage with his wiggle video? Yeah. Goat's a slime ball who fucking would sell his soul to fucking have Twitter and massage his nuts. So, like, again, multiple things can be true at once, chat. Like, I'm not saying Tarkov doesn't have a cheating problem. I'm not saying there's not cheaters in Tarkov. I'm not saying that you don't die to cheaters. I'm also not saying that if you play on fucking, I guess, European servers, maybe, I've heard a lot, or Russian servers, or Oceania servers, that the cheating is way worse than it is here. I've heard those. I can't speak to it because I don't play there. I can speak to North America servers. I can speak to the research I've done here. You're not running into as many cheaters as you think you are. Fuck, I get it wrong sometimes, man. Maybe I get it wrong a lot of the time. There's a raid, I was by myself and I fought Friendly Guy. He was in a 5-man and it was me by myself. And I fought Friendly Guy and a bunch of him and I were calling each other cheaters. because what it felt like is we were doing weird rotates on streets to each other, and we kept running into each other. So it felt like we were expecting each other, when in reality it was just him and I were doing him and his team and me were doing really weird rotates, and it came across looking like we were wall hacking each other. Like we were calling each other cheaters. It was fucking hilarious. Research? LOL, what's funny about research? Aggressive banana. Spent a lot of time researching cheats. A lot of time researching cheats. It didn't help that I was running around dressed like a fucking scav as a PMC with one of them hockey masks on. Those clown hockey masks. I think I was shooting an AVT with BS in it, and I got an ungodly lucky grenade bounce and killed one of them, and shot another one. I killed 2 of them right off the rip. And from their end, it was sus as fuck. And by cheating, I thought they were stream sniping me, is what I mean. BSG releases information about how many people are banned as well as player counts. BSG does not release player counts anywhere, Count Lavender. And they release information about how many accounts are banned. At the start of a wipe, the cheat developers, the 2 big ones, they burn through 100 accounts at the start of a wipe, figuring out what features they can turn on and not on right away. That's why, like, the first day or 2, you see a shitload of rage cheaters running around, and then it's kind of quiet for 2 or 3 days, and then it kind of picks back up again. Because the cheat developers are literally A/B testing the first 2 days of the wipe, all of their features on and what gets banned and what doesn't. They burn through hundreds of accounts the first day. The first day. Did I put that? Is exclamation point cheater? Is that a fucking? What did we make that command, chat, for my Twitter post for Day Sleeper here? Mr. 20 years experience in game dev and keeps fucking making the most silly claims that are already completely disproven and make no sense if you have any basic level of knowledge of the process. Like, I feel like I'm picking on you, Day Sleeper, right now, because like that statement right there, that one fucking burns me bad. I hate that fucking claim because it's so dumb. I'm half expecting you to tell me you've got your fucking dad works at Battle Eye or something next. I'm gonna look that up. We were trying to decide what to call the command, and I don't remember what we ended up calling it. Oh, cheat $. Cheat $. That's what it is. Exclamation point, cheat $. Go read that, Day Sleep, and then come back and argue with me, because I can't wait to hear about how you're gonna tell me that I'm wrong with that, because of you're on top of your 20 years of game dev, your 15 years in finance. I'll be right back. My kids need something. Well, now I don't think this guy is another Thor now. You think I'm a Thor? You think I'm Thor? That's something I haven't paid any attention to. All I know is like he did something wrong in World of Warcraft and all the World of Warcraft nerds lost their fucking mind. And then there's been like this fucking vendetta to get him out somewhere else. So then people didn't like his take on Stop Killing Games. Is that what it was called? And then everybody got mad at him for that. Like, that's all I know. I don't know anything else about all of that shit. Wait, where did all my, oh, that's right. Cause I put them in here. It's like, where did all my cards go? Okay, Daisy, theoretically, this is what I hear you saying right now. Theoretically, we can make a hyperdrive. We could make a hyperdrive that could bend space and time. The problem is the current calculations mean that it takes more energy than is available in the entire universe to do it. So we could do it, we just can't afford it because we can't make that much energy. And so what you're saying right now is that if developers developed their own engines, so they had total control over the process and everything that goes with engine development and everything that works inside the engines of each game, each developer did that and then developed their games around the protocols that were necessary to keep everything server side and almost nothing client side, then yeah, they could do it. No, dude, that's not how that fucking works, man. Not every game in the fucking world can develop their own goddamn engine. That's why it's Unity. It's not, dude, it's not that people aren't willing to do it. It's that it's not possible. It's not practical. It isn't practical for indie developers to develop their own engines unless you want Star Citizen. No, we couldn't. Okay. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Okay. I wish I could spin my guy so I could see what backpack he had on. Oh, I can do this while we wait for our scav. Wait, what do I have? A shotgun. Yeah, no, I'm done. You're right, stream is trash. I'm done. I'm actually done. He wins, he's right. We could stop all identity theft and breaches if we just all wrote our security code from the get-go. I love it, Hoof and Mouth. I love it. So much better than my analogy. So much better. See if we spawn right next to another player again, man. Empty wallet. Meh. I failed at Jesse's idea of rage edging, chat. I completely failed. I had an opportunity to rage edge there. I didn't do it. I missed it. I'm a failure. Holy fuck. There's no way you just said military and NASA has next to bug-free software. There's no fucking way you just tried to claim that. There's no way you just tried to claim that. Where's listed when we need him, chat? Thank you for that. Thank you for that statement. I love that statement. Thank you for that statement. Oh, that's a nasty little hole. I'm surprised I've never fallen down that. Military has bug-free software. I'm remembering all of the nightmares of all of the years, Grunt Medic. All of the nightmares over all of the years. They're bug-free because the bug is written into the specs. Sometimes, yeah. This system cannot run at 100%. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh. That's why military grade is the best product. Where's that meme when somebody's like, when they say it's military grade, it's not what they're not saying what they think they're saying. Oh. Wait, why did I switch those? Did it give me more slots? It doesn't give me more slots, does it? I think it does. Mil spec means cheapest contract on the bid. Yeah, there's some even worse shit it means too. There's some even worse shit it means too. Looks like Setup Man got bopped. Oh, I guess I don't need all of these. You know what story I thought about when he said NASA doesn't have any software bugs in it? Was that Mars lander that fucking cratered into the atmosphere and burned itself up because the guys forgot to put the conversion from fucking imperial to metric units correctly into the lander, or into the re-entry craft. Oh, that was a good laugh, though. I do appreciate that. My cheeks hurt a little bit from laughing. Oh, look at that. We don't have to have a broken one anymore. Whew. I'm almost positive the F-35s got grounded. Or they didn't get grounded, but they missed their first combat deployment by like 6 months because of software issues. I'm almost fucking positive. Wait, what, Huff and Mouth? If you're... no, dude, everything... Oh, was it? Wait. No, you're right. I'm thinking wrong, Huff and Mouth. I'm thinking of something else. You're right. Didn't they lose one when something bugged out at the pilot was ejected? Yeah, they never released what happened with that F-35. They fucking fried that F-35 pilot, though, dude. Unnecessarily fucking burned that pilot. It was South Carolina or North Carolina where the guy ejected because he was losing control of his aircraft. He did everything right by the book, and they still fucking burned him to the ground. They took his command away from Yuma. He was a fucking exemplary officer and pilot. He was leading... He was given command of one of the premier schools in the Marine Corps, and then they took it away from him. We never did get a good explanation politically why. No, it's the one that the guy punched out on approach, and the F-35 flew for like another 10 minutes and crashed into the middle of the fucking South Carolina forest somewhere. It flew without a pilot in it. And it took them like a day and a half to find it, 2 days to find it. There was a bunch of memes about how does the fucking U.S. military lose a jet? One would think they could locate it. Yes, I guess not.
Вроде никого. А, подмагните!
Trying to decide if I go fight that player or if I just get out with my... I need to be over there. I don't know if I can squeeze through here, dude. He's heavy, too. There's two of them. Both shooting suppressed. One of them's right outside the door here, I'm pretty sure. Spook 757s. Where are my extracts? Oh no, I have to go quite a ways. What's Crossroads? Oh, Crossroads is... Oh, fuck, I gotta go a long ways. Poor guy's just out here trying to live his best life. And he gets bullied. Shit. We need those. I want that. Toss that. Toss that. Toss that. Take that. Put that there. Okay, now where do I gotta go? Crossroads is closest. Crossroads is over here, right, chat? I need his gear more than he needs it. Yeah, it's the back right corner. Do 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 do. Ooh, maybe there's athletics in here. Athletics. Med tools are more useful. Another dead Timmy. think I've actually got all the hoses I need now in my inventory. I don't think I need any more. Do I ever play with Tigs? No way. Nice little donger AK. All right, this is going to turn into a challenge to get everything off here that I need. Oh, he had Rashala's AK. Oh. Well, shit, chat. I think it's time to just start selling shit. Get mechanic to 3. I don't want to sell these. I want to use them. I'm super held back by a vector right now too. If I had a vector, I could move forward with gunsmith a little bit. There we go. There's mechanic 3. All right, what do we got on mechanic 3? 178,000 ruble suppressor. Let's just look at barters. Oh, that's actually a pretty good barter, man. All right, I need, oh my God, I need 1.6 million on skier. I need 700,000 on Ragman. How am I going to do that? Good grief. All right, where do we go? What gun do we bring to factory? Ah, fuck it. We'll just bring this anyways. That's fine. We're fucked if we run into Tagilla, but... See if we get some grenadier done. Yeah, all level 3 traders got unlocked this morning, Jake Riggs. I got a pee chat. I'll be right back. How do I play this cash grab garbage? How do you chew bubblegum and walk at the same time without choking?
Нормас. Охуенно сейчас поживись. Земля! Быстрее прекрати! Вот так наблюдаем!
My good day for the deed for the day, chat. That better have fucking counted. Okay, good. He literally just bled out. I can't believe the impact didn't get him, to be honest with you. I gotta go up to the roof and get that helicopter thing too. Easy D-dubs. We don't want you to hurt yourself now. I love people like you, Frogger. I love people like you. Because I bet you run around stomping everywhere you go and VoIPing. And when you do get it, the surprise, a jump on somebody, you make sure to tell them so you don't surprise them. Right? And D-Dubs has nothing better to do in life than hang out in my chat and try to troll me or tilt me. No, not you, day sleepers. D-Dubs. YouTube chat. Homeboy's just salty. Oh yeah, like he just wants me to die. Chill breeze. He wants me to be like, oh my god, chat called me a rat. I better W key this guy and die with my pack on. I can't stand being called a rat in chat. It infects my gameplay so much.
March or something? Or a splint? Brother? You got a splint?
God damn it, dude. Fucking packer. I can't believe he was such a rat, chat. Yep, illusion. That's why I do it, man. So people can watch where they want to watch, man. Is hate watching a new TikTok trend? I don't know. I guarantee it's 3 or 4 little fucking peckerheads that are sitting in Discord with each other, laughing at each other, is what it is. I called him a rat. Why don't you call him a rat now?
Appreciate the YouTube content, man. Keep it up.
What do you think of it? 15 months. Okay, man. Oh, Sinful, thanks for your 4 months of membership, dude. I missed that. A literal circle jerk? No. These are the kind of guys that kick their feet up on the fucking wall, lay down on their bed. You know, lay down on their bed, kick their feet up on the wall, and jerk off into their own mouths. That's what these kind of guys are. Together, all at the same time, though. Sounds like something you learned in the Marines. Man, if you think that's what we did in the Marines, you have no idea, dude. Our shit was way more extreme. That's like Navy level shit. The type of guy that puts their socks on with their legs in the air. I ain't heard that one in a while. Don't act hardcore because you were a Marine. Nobody's acting hardcore here, dude. You're the fucking weirdo who doesn't have anything better to do than hate watch, man. Like, they have apps that are AI girlfriends now. Go get one of those and spend your time there. It'd probably be good for you. You might actually learn how to, like, converse with somebody in a real society. Be like a training wheels for you. Still kind of upset we didn't get that guy with that impact grenade. Wait, did it count because he bled out? It did count. He bled out. It still counted. Lose some weight. It might be good for you. I am, dude. Actively losing weight. And I do feel better. My hideout. I'm literally eating okra right now. Clandestine Monkey is another kind that I like. He's another kind of hate watcher I like. He comes in under the auspices that he's a new viewer. Man, Tarkov is a boring game to watch. That was his first chat, right? Like under the guise that he's a new viewer and like this sucks to watch. Meanwhile, he knows I shaved fucking however many months ago. They're so fun. They're all so fucking dumb. Every time you come in here, all I hear is you crying. You've never been in here before, D-Dubs. And we're not crying. We're making fun of you, making fun of yourself. Sad, sad life. Like, imagine all the other things you could be doing other than hanging out in my chat, hate watching. Like, there's a lot of other stuff you could be. You were here when I defended the Unheard Edition? See, I told you were never here before because I never defended the Unheard Edition. I made fun of all the crybabies that were like, "Man, it's all pay to win. I can't win. I can't beat somebody because they've got a bigger secure container than me." Was that you? Are you one of those people? You are one of those people. Am I living rent-free in this? Oh yeah, dude. I live rent-free in all of these little nerds' heads, man. They've got entire Discords dedicated to talking about me. The most important thing in their lives that happens is a middle-aged gamer and his opinions. Trying to decide what we do. I think we just keep going factory and trying to get kills. Grenade kills. I don't want to bring a rig in, but is there a scav back? Yeah, maybe we do that real quick. See if we can get a factory kit. Watching my videos on YouTube and I love them, but then I came here and it's another atmosphere. What's happening? Live content versus pre-recorded content. Jaradu. That's YouTube chat. Lukachenko. No, I didn't say you were here. You're hate watching, D-dubs. There's a lot of people that come in here and chill and we chat and we have good conversations. You're just in here to try to like just say mean shit to me and be a douchebag. Like why? Like why? What are you accomplishing? You could never come in here and never interact with me and never block all my content. I don't get you weirdos, dude. Especially when you come in here in like little friend packs like you did. Like the mentality for that is just wild to me. That you're in a place in life that is what you're gonna do. Come into a stream of somebody you don't like to try to make them angry or upset or, you know, say mean things to them, make fun of, call them fat, whatever. I just don't get it, man. Nobody's crying, clandestine. I found moonshines here before. Not very often. I don't know if, and it's been a while. I don't know if they're still there or not. Oh, green battery. I do have kids. Why are you worried about my children, weirdo? How was the second Happy Gilmore level evolution? The wife wants to watch it. We haven't watched it yet. Third time's a charm, D-dubs. Third time's the charm. Somebody might laugh the third times. You're worried about my children because I'm not. Okay, man. Dude, you're actually a fucking psychopath. There is something fucking wrong with you. You haven't watched it either? The biggest thing I heard Levolution was that it's not really a true sequel. It's kind of like an homage. And I guess if you're a huge golf fan, I guess there was a lot of pro golfers in there, which I'm not a golf fan, but I tried to argue with you earlier, Huffenmouth, but then I realized you were right. When you said the meter flying over other countries in meters. You're not neglecting any children. I'm not neglecting. Like, this whole straw man thing you're trying to build here, Clandestine Monkey, is just fucking creepy, dude. Like, we're in a world right now where you're in my chat on my stream trying to make me feel like a shitty father, I guess, when you have no idea about who I am, what I do. It's just fucking weird, dude. Like, it's psychopathic behavior. For your day, for your jollies, for your joy, to get joy out of hurting or attempting to hurt other people is just, man, I don't get it, dude. Yeah, I am right now, Hoof and Mouth. They went from being entertaining to just fucking weirdos, dude. Mean-spirited, cranky little weirdos. Is there one I'm missing, chat? There was 3 of them, right? Is there one I'm missing, chat? Frogger. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Little gang. They're little gang. The fuck is that over Big Red, or is that like Alamo? Yeah, I probably went a little long there, chat. It, like, I'm trying to like poke at them and see, like, do they have any sense of humanity at all? Or are they just completely brain-rotted weirdos? It's like a morbid interest of mine. With some of these terminally online kids. They're gonna report me for no reason. They're mostly on burner accounts, so. YouTube doesn't pay a whole lot of attention to that. That's the thing that sucks about YouTube chat. Like those guys are all like 100% those guys are banned in Twitch chat. And that's why they go to YouTube. And then YouTube just has nothing to keep people from like recreating accounts and all that kind of shit. So it just kind of is what it is. Until they get bored. Oh, he bounced one off his helmet. Oh, we still got a couple of good hits on him. Was it 2 bounces? I don't know, was it? I think it was only 1. The real fun part with YouTube chat though is the guys that I just silently, I don't even engage them. I just silently ban them. Because when you get banned on YouTube, you don't know it. It's a shadow ban. It happens in the comment section too. Like you type your comment in, it shows up, you think it's there, but nobody can see it. So they're literally just yelling into the void. Which I find funny. So if you don't like call them out and tell them you're banning them, they just, I don't know, for a little while. I wish we had that feature in Twitch. I really wish we had that feature on Twitch. Like the option, like you can full ban somebody or you can shadow ban them. Oh. I forgot I had that juiciness. I'm not even gonna, that's kind of actually devastating that I've got, I can put I forgot I had AP20 I could put in this thing. Got a couple of boxes from finishing set up. Do 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 do. Why do you go piranha for leg meta chili breeze and not buckshot? And AP20 is just so devastating. You can't like. It's just so completely devastating. I recommend upgrading your stash first. I mean, if you're on a standard account, your stash space. I mean, there's certain chains you just, whatever the first, like right now on the hardcore wipe, just update the first thing you can, man, based on what you're finding in raid. I got a headache sitting in for some reason. I don't know what it is. In like the last hour, started to just like slowly. I've been I have to go pee every fucking 20 minutes, spell. I've been drinking a shitload of water. Usually it's dehydration. It's not this time. Yeah, I can buy Piranha Chill Breeze. I just don't like it. I've never had very good luck with it. Tequila's here again. What one-tapped me, dude? Somebody fucking doing 366 AP, maybe? Oh. Cheater? Probably. Who knows? Report going to the next raid. I wonder how long I can do this before I can't buy stuff anymore. Oh, you can buy tons of P.A.C.as and 6B47s. The worst part is the fucking meds you lose, dude. Those are expensive. Like, this is expensive as it is when you're doing it. That's fine, Morty. I don't even have the TNT planted yet either, so. How much do I have on that that daily? Oh, yeah, I've got to, so that means I got to find 9 bricks. 'Cause I've got 3 in my inventory. I need to plant, and I don't want to do this till I get my secure container, to be honest with you, because I want to be able to put those TNT bricks in my secure container. Any FPS I'm looking forward to this year? Yeah, Battlefield and Arc Raiders right now. When do I think I'm going to get a container back? As soon as I get Punisher done. That's what I'm doing right. That's why I'm doing this. Is trying to get Punisher done. We got to get 8 more kills with a fucking P.A.K.A. and 6P47, and then we gotta get, is it 15 kills with an SVD? 15 PMC kills? You've got to do both paths, Danis. No, not Punisher, but you need to do the Tarkov tasks and the arena tasks. Maybe we just loot that guy and reset. I genuinely don't understand. I don't understand. We survived a raid. If we do 1 kit per kill, this is gonna take a while.
Try again.
I'm gonna have to go take some Advil here, chat. We'll load into the next raid. Hey, we have a rig now.
Try again.
What was I gonna do? Oh, grenades. Okay. Be right back. I'm gonna go take some Advil. Hey, thanks, Agent.
Try again.
Would have been nice to have killed that other guy that was shooting us. I armed him instead of thoraxing him. Would have been nice. So quiet. Didn't expect there to be a player right there, dude. Fuck. Oh, he's fucking Val gaming, dude. What the fuck is this guy doing? Silent Caliber, maybe? He's fucking slinging SP6. What a psychopath. Like, I'm at the point now, I fucking don't even bring anything in, dude. Just run this. I need to bring ears, though. Not having ears sucks. I can't hear anything. I keep hearing this beeping, and it's fucking construction equipment right outside my house. How do you make rubles this wipe? Tasks are a big way. Arena. And staying alive. I spawned in late. What? Hmm. Was he underneath me? Whew. That was stressful. We got a grenade kill. We got 2 kills. One of them being a grenade kill. Yeah, spawning mean 3 minutes late? What the fuck was that? What's up, Joby? Yep, I was in the Marines. Unbroken, anything new on your end? No. Fiber is getting installed in my town finally, which is great. Might still be a couple months before I have it, and I'm not entirely sure how good it's going to be. I've seen some complaints about routing issues and stuff with the ISPs, so we'll just kind of have to wait and see. And now we're still trying to get out of raid. Do I know what the BTR cost is for shipping delay? I don't, what do you mean? I guess we alt F4. My fucking game must be completely fucked up. Couldn't get out of the raid, couldn't get into the raid. Steak. You know, I haven't had a good steak in a while. You say that Sinful Legacy. I think I might actually The butcher shop's probably closed already. I think they close at 6. Which means there's no way I can get there. Fancy little RD. We got a rig. Pistol. Oozing. We're coming up in the world. Didn't have to buy meds. Where are we at? Oh, damn, we're 4 of 8 there. And we're 5 of 10 there. Look at us go, chat. Look at us go. Survived factory twice. I didn't even know that. Do 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 do. Who do we go for first, Skier or Peacekeeper 3? God, he's so far away. 30,000 USD, man. What the fuck? What's the best way to level PK? Just sell the guns you get out of raid to him, man. It's not a best or worst way. It's the only way. If you find intels, you can sell those to Peacekeeper as well. They sell for quite a bit. Helmets, you can sell helmets to him. Armors. You know, you sell lots to him. And then run guns that you need USD. You know, run umps and... Like if you do this ump barter, I've been doing a lot of these ump barters because these do count. You know, if you do this ump barter counts for like $400, I think, or something like that. I'm not sure exactly. Shotgun's viable than factory? Yeah, I mean, you just gotta play to what they do. They've got their own limitations, but they also hit like a truck. Especially now with the freaking hardcore wipe. Damn, we're close to Ragman, actually. All right, try again. Impact kill, grenade kill. So we need 4 more grenade kills and 5 more Punisher kills. Oh, I forgot to put a fucking pack on. Go have a good walk, Sinful. You need to find MRE food. Yeah, I've been keeping mine as I find them, Ron. Food crates is going to be your best bet to find them. They show up on scavs occasionally, but... Oh my god, I just got to turn Nightbot off. I don't know how much longer I'm going to make it, chat. Headaches fucking kicking my ass right now. Pressure weather change is killing me. I wonder if that's what's getting me, man. I don't know. Like, I had one yesterday too. I have one today. I don't know what the hell it is. Yeah, I don't get migraines anymore. I used to get migraine. I used to get like 1, maybe 2 migraines a year. Funny enough, when I quit my other job, I stopped getting migraines. So obviously it was linked to something with that. All right, at least we have a timer this time. Stress induced from, oh yeah, from work. Yeah, probably. I'm honestly not sure what the fuck that was. Mm-hmm. I gotta get to extract. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to turn scout it. Oh, wait, no, you have to do scout in a single raid now? least we got this one done. Oh, we're gonna have to make room for that. Okay, 3 more kills there. 3 more kills there. Damn it, chat. I'm actually starting to feel worse, chat. So I think I'm gonna call her there. I don't wanna, but I just feel like crap. So appreciate everybody hanging out today, as always. You guys are great. I'm gonna go get some fresh air, go for a walk, see if that helps a little bit. Maybe just lay down. Well, we made decent progress today. We got Punisher 4 done. We're mostly way through Punisher 5. We've almost got Grenadier done. So we'll just keep chugging along tomorrow. You all have a good rest of your evening. Sorry for cutting her short. I just don't feel good, man. Sorry, everybody. Good night.